trying to find the right spot to not be
Hello,
in the way.
sports fans, and welcome to this live coverage of the Matterhorn International Pro-Am 2025. We are here in Canton, Connecticut. We'll be following the Matterhorn International Pro-Am through all 4 rounds. The action's getting underway right now as we have the champion of the Matterhorn International Pro-Am, Mark Highlighter Nowicki, on lane 1 in the bottom left of the screen.
I was going to say it looked like a
Good tee off shot there from Mark, the 2024 champion. He'll be hoping to go for the win again. On the top left of your screen, you can see lane 3. On the top right of your screen, you can see lane 15. And on the bottom left, we have our camera that will be following our featured groups today. We'll have 3 different featured groups, and they're all very, very exciting. This first one that you can see, Mark Highlighter Nowicki, Tom Loftus, Mr. T, and Matthew Labrie. We'll be following them for the first round as Tom Loftus gets underway here. Playing a different shot, not going for the rebound, just looking to set himself up for a second shot. Nicely done for Mr. T. And finally, from our featured group here, our first featured group out of 3 for the day, we have Matthew Labrie. Now, all players will play 3 rounds. In the second round, we will be following Brandon Robinson, who was the winner of the amateur competition held here yesterday, as well as Joey DePrima and Justin Seymour, as Matthew Labrie here finds himself in a little bit of trouble. Actually, quite a bit of trouble there. Good recovery, he'll have that for free. And then our third featured round of the day will be David Bider, the winner of the Matterhorn International Pro-Am in 2023, Brian Akers and Stephanie Dolmain. So we are following 3 champions today in our 3 featured rounds. And then in the 4th round, there will be a cut. The cut will be for the top 12 players, including ties. And then we will be following the best group around the course as they compete to become the champion of the Matterhorn International Pro-Am, the 9th running of this tournament, and win an automatic qualification into the WMF World Adventure Golf Tour final. It's going to be an exciting day. And right now we are at lane 2 in the bottom left with Mark Highlighter Nowicki. So Mark's into the shack. Up next, Mr. T, Tom Loftus, one of the co-founders of the American Mini Golf Alliance, played in last year's, that was held this year, WMF World Adventure Golf Tour final in Portugal. Played in last season's, I should say. No stranger to high stakes and high pressure is Tom Loftus. Tom Loftus is one of the competitors here who is an Olympics.com athlete from competing in the WMF World Adventure Golf Tour final in Portugal earlier this year. And this is Matthew Labrie now. For people watching along at home, thank you for joining us, and you can make your comments cheering on your favourite players or any questions on both the Facebook live stream and the YouTube live stream. We will be reading out the best of those comments live on air, so do get your comments in Facebook and YouTube. As Mark Nowicki now a little bit blinded from the sun, he's on lane 3, which is the cheese obstacle. Of course, all lanes here inspired by Switzerland. So this one by Swiss cheese. He's going for the double rebound. Ends up being a triple rebound shot. A little bit of a tester here on lane 3 for the 2024 champion of the Matterhorn International Pro-Am, Mark Highlighter Nowicki. If you're wondering why he's called Highlighter, that's because he wears pink and yellow. Next up on the cheese lane, it's Mr. T, Tom Loftus. Also going for the double rebound. And also with a little bit of a tester here for his second putt. So Tom Loftus will get out the regulation rod to measure relief from the boundaries. I like this for a camera shot. That's great. You can see the ball, you can see the hole, you can see him looking at it. Seems to have some questions about the break here. Slightly right to left. Of course, we had experts on the course checking out all of the breaks and all the lines that the players will be playing. Yeah, very well read for Tom Loftus. He will walk away from lane 3, the cheese lane, on even par. And as we play today, you can see the scores will be updating live in the bottom right-hand corner. The second group, Rick Baird, Randy Yell and Nathan Fournier, have started. We'll see them on lane 3 in a second. And also Garrett Pugliese, Aaron Kaminsky and John Ray have started as well. Right now, though, it's back to Matthew Labrie. And another tricky second putt here. He's currently on 1 over par, and he will move to 2 over par. Not the start he would have wanted. Now over to lane 4 for our featured group through the chapel here. As we see Rick Baird, Mr. Perfect, one of the 4 players who's achieved a perfect 18 score on putt-putt. Rick Baird is on the cheese lane in the top left as Mark Highlighter Nowicki, the chapel in the bottom left. So Rick Baird going for the double rebound. Best of the attempts that we've seen so far today. Really nice pacing there from Rick Baird. Mark Nowicki now trying to get through the chapel. Yep, Rick Baird picks up a par there on lane 3. As Mark Highlighter Nowicki very close to the ace on the chapel. Next up in top left of your screen, Randy Yell. Lane 3, the cheese lane, as Mark Nowicki, as expected, picks up a par there at the chapel. Next up to attempt going through the chapel, Tom Loftus in the bottom left of your screens. Again, close for Tom. He just skirts past the right-hand side of the hole there. Meanwhile, Randy Yale on top left, really tricky second putt here. He'll use the regulation rod to measure out his release. Close attempt, but not quite for Randy Yale. Meanwhile, bottom left, Tom Loftus goes for the 2 and makes it. And finally, from our featured group, Matthew Labrie on lane 4. Both players in this featured group so far were very close to the ace.
Come on.
Oh, this looks good. Oh, not quite there from Matthew Labrie. And also a miss from Nathan Fournier on lane 3. Top left of your screen. So, looking at the scores, of course, it's early days, but our leader so far, Randy Yale, with 1 under par after 2 lanes. As our featured group step up now to lane 5. So, Mark Nowicki, looking at the single rebound on the, what are those dogs called that are in the Alps? Bernese? Send your answers in on the comment if you know what that dog breed is. The ones that have a little medicine, help people stranded in the Alps. Next up anyway, while we wait for the comments to come in. Next up on lane 3 is Garrett Pugliese, who you can see playing now with a tricky second putt. He'll be followed by Aaron Kaminsky and John Ray, as Tom Loftus on the bottom left of your screen on lane 5. Also with a single rebound, ball moving from right to left, approaching the hole, not quite. Aaron Kaminsky here, you can see in top left of your screen, tricky second putt. Tom Loftus with his second putt on lane 5. Just past the left side of the hole for Aaron. Next from our featured group, it will be Matthew Labrie on lane 5, as Aaron drops 1 stroke on lane 3, top left of your screen. If you look at the scores in the bottom right, you can see Randy Yale has moved back to even par. So currently, a lot of players on even par, 9 of them. That's the kind of course. So we're here at the Matterhorn Adventure Golf Course in Canton, Connecticut. It is a tricky course. Aces are tough to get. And that's an ace on lane 3 in the top left. And one of the signature lanes here on the course. In the bottom left, you can see for our featured group, this is lane 6, the hypnotic discs.
Going for it? No. Got your ball? No, I keep putting the ball in the bag.
So we're looking at down 2 tiers into a pipe that will lead you to the 4th tier. However, I expect players won't be playing the pipe, but let's see. It's our featured group, and it'd be Mark Nowicki first to play the signature lane 6 with the hypnotic discs. playing lane 3 at the moment. We have Kyle the Breck. Mark Nowicki now on lane 6. Yep, coming, using all 4 tiers as expected. He might even get not using the regulation rod, using his hands as a measurement. 2 here on this lane, the signature lane 6 is very nice, as Carla Breck with a tricky second putt on lane 3. Good 2 from Mark highlighting Nowicki, he'll be happy with that. Carla Breck taking his time on lane 3. Can't say I blame him, he's got a tricky putt. Tom Loftus next to come down the hypnotic discs of lane 6. Oh, great 2 there from Carl Lebrecht. Carl from Maine, part of the Maine Mini Golf Tour. Played 3 years in the Matterhorn, came 24th in 2024. Nicholas Bugnini now on lane 3.
I'm not gonna lie, in 9 years, I've never been any further past than technically.
Good attempt, yeah, you can see a little fist bump there. Good attempt from Nicholas. Tom Loftus now second putt on the bottom left of your screen on lane 6. And it's a good 2 for Tom Loftus on lane 6 as Nicholas Fagnini attempts his second putt on top left lane 3. Yep, good 2 for Nicholas. Next up on lane 3 in top left, Matthew Lyles. Bottom left, we have Matthew Labrie on the signature lane 6 here. Oh, I think he's going for the pipe. That is unusual, and he doesn't seem to have made it, so he'll have a second try at going into the pipe here. And you can see, even when you get in the pipe, it's not a guaranteed to go into the hole. I think that's why some players avoid it. So, from the signature lane 6 to a very, very tricky lane here, the waterfall. Another iconic hole here with the Matterhorn, the namesake of the course, in the background. Mark highlighted Nowicki to attempt this difficult lane first. As Landon Weiss on lane 3 narrowly misses the 2. Not sure. The pool's in the water and Mark Nowicki is in the water. Not too sure what happened there. Looked like the ball went straight into the water. Not really sure what he was attempting. Next up on lane 3 in the top left will be Daniel Letarte. Well, Mark Nowicki will have a chance for a 2. For a 3, sorry. Yep, he gets his 3 after diving into the water. Oh, and we've got Daniel Letarte going up the cheese obstacle, and actually it's worked out quite well for him. You don't see that too much. Now, let's see what Tom Loftus does here. Yeah, okay, so I think he's also out of, no, he stays in the course. So I think that's what Mark Nowicki was attempting, to scrape the right-hand side of the water Fortunately, no, his ball just took a dive straight into the water. Next up on lane 3 in the top left will be... If they're playing toward it, it should be Carl Corsi, but I don't think that is Carl Corsi. So Tom Loftus here in the bottom left, looking at his second putt. Yep, good 2 on the Matterhorn lane at number 7 for Tom Loftus. And finally, from our featured group on lane number 7, we have Matthew Labrie. Matthew is in the water. Looking at the scores, we can see so far 12 players, all on even par. And then Rick Baird, who's currently 1 over. Landon Weisgart, Pugliese and Kaminsky all 1 over as well. Matthew Labrie now from behind the water. Good attempt. Now, this is 2023's champion, Dave Vida, on lane 3. Who will, of course, be looking to reclaim the title from Mark Highlighter. Nowicki, very close to the ace there for Dave. Good attempt.
If I don't say it later, thank you.
You're welcome.
Also, one of these days I need one of those shirts. If you get it too,
Now
you can
coming
test
down
video on the camera
the
say,
ski slopes
"Oh,
of lane 8.
$5 in the
Just
end."
getting into position. He knows where the ball's going to end up. You never get an ace on this slope.
Well, for $25.99. That could be one of
So he'll be using the regulation rod while Dave Vida, the 2023 Matterhorn International Pro Am, picks up his 2 on lane number 3. Next up on lane 3, Brian Akers. Another good attempt. Nice pace, nice line for Brian Akers. As Tom Loftus now comes down the ski slope. Brian Akers from Georgia. He was ranked number 1 in the AMA in 2024. Heavily involved in both the USPMGA and the Southern Swing Tour. And some people will know him, of course, from competing in the World Crazies. Yep, simple 2 there from Tom Loftus. Matthew Labrie next.
for $25.99.
On lane 8. You can see there in our lane 8 camera. Fun fact, Switzerland has compulsory military service. I mean, it's definitely a fact. Not sure how fun it is, but there you go. We have Chitty YT get in touch to cheer on Brandon. Let's go, Brandon, repping RI. Kevin Weiss from top left from New Jersey. As Mark highlighter Nabicki on the difficult lane 9. I've got a great view of it at the moment. So 3 tiers. There's a hole on the 3rd and final tier. So Mark Levicki's goal now is to enter the pipe on the 2nd tier. So it's a tricky lane, this one, because unless you're in the pipe on your first go, you're probably going to be dropping a shot. So this is Mark Levicki's 3rd shot on lane 9. And he'll drop 1 stroke there, but that isn't uncommon on lane 9. No cause for concern just yet. Tom Loftus next on lane 9. Very tricky lane. Tom also finds his 2nd tier then. So it looks like he's going to drop at least 1 stroke here on lane 9. He gets a bit of help from Mark there with the regulation rod. Next on lane 3 in top left, Griffin Weiss. There you go. That's what we like to see. Someone telling them they're standing in front of the camera so they move out of the way. Whoever that was that told the person to move out of the way of the camera, well done. Come see us and we'll give you some kind of bounty reward. Next up on lane 3, that's Glenda Rining. Oh no, sorry, Dan Blake on lane 3 in the top left. And that's a free for Tom Loftus. So Tom Loftus here also dropping a stroke on the tricky lane number 9. Good attempt there from Dan Blake on lane 3. Looking at the scores, it's Brandon Robinson in the lead. He's the only player at the moment who's under par. And then we have 11 other players who are currently on even par. But we're still only just about halfway through the first round for our first group. And there's still 2 groups left to start. Jacob Yale now on lane 3, the cheese lane. Have a good attempt.
missed that one in warm-ups. How did that come to fruition?
Oof.
Oh no.
Oh, very close there. From Matthew Labrie to an ace. As Jeremy
That is a
Inhabitant
lot of
picks up
drama.
his
I've
two.
never seen a ball potentially go in the water.
Lane 3 in the top left.
I don't even know how he set it out.
Next on lane 3 in the top left is Tris Weiss, while Mark Nowicki steps up to the Toblerone lane. So lane 11, the Toblerone for Mark highlighting Nowicki. You want to get it between the fourth and fifth block of the Toblerone to lead on to the tiered hole. Ed Weiss next on lane 3 in the top left. He's our penultimate player for today. Yep, up the hill, trickle down left. Nice finish for Mark. Jens Bergstrom gets in touch, say good morning from Sweden. Is there any way to have good leave for a 2 on the lane with the pipes? There's a couple of lanes, or a few lanes with pipes. I think you're probably talking about lane 9. And yes, it is possible, but it's very, very difficult. We might see it today. I think we did see it last year, if memory serves me correctly. Also, good lead there for Tom Loftus on the Toblerone hold as our final player for the day, Anna Seymour, sets off on lane 3, the cheese lane. Oh, very close. Not seen any aces there so far on lane 3. Looking at the scores then, now all of our players have kicked off. It's Dan, Blake, Griffin, Weiss and Brandon Robinson leading the charge there, all on 1 under par. And then we have 9 players on even par as Matthew Labrie steps up now to lane 11. He's overhit it. Yep, good 2 there for Anna Seymour on lane 3.
You need to get a close up on its feet.
Listen, this is my normal tan line. This was my Tabor's tan line. I'm working on a foot. I'm like what's that popsicle that you do at
Johnny Pops.
Yeah, I'm like different shapes.
So Mark the 50 now on the cow lane, lane 12. Double rebound, typical shot. Very tricky to ace this lane. Tom Loftus, Mr. T, next up to attempt. Tom Loftus from Minnesota, co-founder of the AMA and the Puttcast podcast, and co-founder of a couple of putts. As we said, he's one of the players here who is an Olympics.com athlete from his competing in the WMF World Adventure Golf Tour final last season, which was held earlier this year in Portugal. Good two there for Tom Loftus on lane 12.
You can work on that. Robin made herself custom shoes. That is totally possible.
Like, I wouldn't mind a black bottom. Like a logo up.
Blue Crocs would look fucking sharp as hell.
I'm more just thinking like the anything with
Get it? Oh shit.
Oh dear, the cow's legs got in the way there for Matthew. Going to be left with a seriously tricky second putt now.
Okay, guys, let's put some aces on the board. I'm a little disappointed. I mean, I'm happy, but I'm a little disappointed because I like aces. So let's do it. Or in your parlay, go to highlighted off the pretty bag. Forgot something in the cup.
oh, look away.
Yeah, we did.
Yes.
Finally, when I said he forgot something in the cup, it means I thought I left it. Oh, you didn't hear it? No, I didn't. Oh. I just assumed you were playing. No,
pulled mine extremely left and somehow it ended up in hole. But when in doubt, just do what Tyler says. Go in the hole.
Not much you're gonna do in that spot. Sorry.
I know. I thought the same thing. I'm like, there's no way my ball went in.
No, it wasn't all the way.
Let somebody call that.
Bridge hole now for Mark and Vicky, Bridge Lane.
You can
We'll
move
use
it
the
one side
regulation rod.
because you get. Remember, you get it.
Should be able to get relief from the rock as well.
I had wondered that too.
Time out.
I think that's what they're just going to check. While I do that, we can have a look at the scores. Currently, Dan Blake, Kevin Weiss, and Brandon Robertson all on 1 under par. Then a group of players on even par: Griffin Weiss, Stephanie Dolmain, Stefan Dolmain, Anna Seymour, Glenda Rinning, Jeremy Inabana, Ed Weiss, Suki Offagon, Shea Offathong, and Bill Miser, all on even par. Then on 1 over par, we have Mark highlighting the Vicky Dave, Vida, Brian Akers. Tom Loftus is currently on 2 over par after 13 lanes.
Move it out more. So you play where it is.
I was just curious because of the rock.
I've wondered that too.
Next up, Tom Loftus on the bridge lane. Also drops down to the second tier. Mark Nowicki hyping with the regulation rod. Good two there from Tom. And finally, from our first featured group of the day, Matthew Labrie.
Come on, come on.
Yep, just about rolls down onto the second tier. Oh dear, and that's a bad miss from Matthew there.
That would have been good. You should have brought us on with this. Could have wrote it in my notebook.
Okay, so next up for our featured group, one of our featured lanes, actually. Lane 15. Very close attempt there from Mark Nowicki, the 2024 Matterhorn International Pro-Am winner. Mark himself is a local person from Connecticut. Won American Mini Golf Alliance Tours multiple times. Came second in the AMA rankings last year. Right now, though, it's Tom Loftus. Again, a good attempt on lane 15. And finally, from our featured group, Matthew Labrie. After this group, we'll just see them finish lanes 16, 17, and 18. Then our next featured group will be Brandon Robinson, the winner of the amateur competition that was held yesterday, Joey DePrima, and Justin Seymour. And our third featured group of the day will be David Bider, Brian Akers, and Stefan Dolmain. And then after that, we will cut the top 12 players and then follow the best group around the course as they battle it out to become champion of the Matterhorn International Pro-Am 2025. So, first though, our featured group moving on to lane 16, and in the top right we have the second group of Rick Baird, Randy Yeo, and Nathan Fournier. From that group, it will be Rick Baird start. So it's the tennis court lane for Mark Nowicki as Rick Baird steps up to lane 15. Close from Mark Nowicki. Just past the left side of the hole for Rick Baird. Rick currently not doing too well on 6 over par in this first round. So he's got some work to do to make that up. And speaking of work to do, Tom Loftus finds himself in a difficult position there on lane 16. Randy Yell next on lane 15, top right of your screen. Not quite for Randy. Tom Loftus here will drop a shot to move to 3 over par on lane 16. Nathan Fournier, meanwhile, top right on lane 15. As Matthew Ladbury takes on lane 16 on the bottom left. Good two there for Nathan Fournier. And a good lead for Matthew Ladbury. Next up on lane 15 is Garrett Pugliese. Very close there on lane 15. It's Aaron Kaminsky right now on lane 15, close attempt. Oh dear, that's a bad miss. Good two there for Mark Nowicki on lane 17. Mark currently on 1 over for his round, not too bad at all. We don't have any players under par at the moment. Finally from the third group on lane 15, John Ray. Tom Loftus now in the bottom left on lane 17. Kyle Labrek leads it a bit short and misses his second part on lane 15.
That's a terrible ball.
Close there for Tom Loftus on lane 17. Finally, on lane 17 from our featured group, Matthew Labrie.
Yeah, and I'm not upset about that. Yep, that is the goal. That'll do. Nice ball. Coming through.
And finally, lane 18 for our featured group. Mark Nowicki, last year's champion, currently on 1 over par, which puts himself in quite a good spot to reclaim his title. Tom Loftus, who you can see here, just finishing up his first round. He's currently on 3 over. Certainly not too bad. Dave Bider, the champion from 2023, currently on 1 over, so doing well also. Tough lane, this one, lane 18 to finish.
Oh my god, highlighter. How did I fucking leave it short?
I blame the course team guys. There's a crown around it.
Just saw quite a poor end, really, to Tom Loftus' first round, finishing by dropping 2 strokes. It's unfortunate. So our featured group have finished their first round. It's Mark Navicki with a 1 over and currently at the top of the leaderboard in pole position.
That was probably the best round I've shot on camera. And going first the whole round.
Told me. I like it. He told me the only thing you can do is short it. I'm like, I'm not doing that.
Everybody's time?
And I hit it back. It's fine. I played otherwise pretty good. I made two like.
Brandon Robertson here from Rhode Island. You can see he's wearing a interesting t-shirt with Rhode Island mini golf on it. Bad Brandon on the back. He's overshot on lane 15 here. So tricky 2 coming back. Oh, lovely. Just drops it in with a slight bit of movement left to right. Brandon Robinson with a 2 on lane 15. Really nice shot. Next up is Joey DePrima. Brandon, of course, was the winner of yesterday's amateur competition, and we will be following this group for their second round across all 18 lanes. And Justin Seymour here to finish this group on lane 15. Over the humps, could be good. Yeah, lovely ace there from Justin Seymour. Good ace chance is lane 15, one of those lanes where you will be wanting to pick up an ace, as our roaming camera takes us on a bit of a tour of the course and the facilities. Get to see what the lanes look like from a slightly different angle now. So far, the best score of the tournament is 1 over. No players at the moment on even par. We have Balázs Tompa from Hungary, currently on 2 over par, not too bad. Jeremy Nabonet, who played last season's WMF World Adventure Golf Tour final, becoming an Olympics.com athlete. He is currently on 2 over par. So there's some familiar names there on the leaderboard for fans of adventure golf. Yeah, unfortunate Tom Loftus there, finishing by dropping 2 strokes. He's on 5 over for his first round. Very, very close to being 3 over. Aaron Kaminsky, just about to finish his first round, currently on 3 over. Same story for Landon Weiss and Matt Lyles. Next up on lane 15 in the top right will be Dave Spider, the champion of the Matterhorn International Pro-Am 2023. Dave Spider here currently on 2 overpass, so if you can get an ace here, who's kind of current leader. Last year's champion Mark Carlos Nabicki. So, Dave Spider, lane 15, Tyler lead, or overshoots it to the left. You can see by his body language there, he wanted the ace. And now, on a lane that you should ace, he's got a difficult task ahead of him to even say par. No, he misses that.
Some nice birds flying past in the background there that we can see. Still on lane 15 at the moment.
Okay, our first group, that was our featured group from the previous round. Mark highlighting a Vicky, Tom Loftus, and Matthew Labry have now started their second round. We'll be seeing them on lane 3 right now in the top left of our screen. So it's Mark highlighting the Vicky here, our current leader on lane 3. A little bit wayward, so a little bit of a test here for his second stroke. And as a reminder, after 5 groups, we will be following the winner of the amateur tournament, Brandon Robertson, Joey DePrima, and Justin Seymour, around for their second round, watching them on all 18 lanes. Next up on lane 3 in the top left of the screen will be Rick Baird, Randy Yale, and Nathan Fournier. Oh, that's a bad miss on lane 15. Bottom left of your screen, we can see Brandon Robinson, who will be one of our featured group members for the second round. Brandon from Rhode Island, new to competitive adventure golf in 2025. Randy Yale now in the top left of the screen on lane 3. Oh, very close for Randy. Close for Brandon Robertson now on lane 18. Nathan Fournier, meanwhile, tricky second putt on lane number 2. Oh, good shot, good fist pump. That's what we like to see. Randy Yale staring at the camera there, but deciding not to move out of the way. Anyway, Rick Baird now on lane 3. It was a good line, not hard enough though. So just like his playing partner Nathan, Rick Baird's got a tricky second putt here now on lane 3. As we said a moment ago, Rick is in a world of trouble really. He's 44. That's 8 over par for his first round. He's on even par now currently for his second round, but clearly he has a lot of work to do. Well, it's a good way to start it. Par there on lane 3. Next up on lane 3 will be Aaron Kaminsky. We can see there in the top left of our screens. Really nice attempt there from Aaron. Next up, John Ray on lane 3 in the top left few screens. Good second putt there on lane 3. Really nice. Close there on lane 15, top right. Next to play lane 15, top right, will be Jeremy Nabinet. A bit wayward there from Jeremy Nabinet. So we're just now getting ready for our second featured group of the day. That's Brandon Robinson, Joey DePrima and Justin Seymour to start their second round, where we will be following them throughout all 18 lanes. Yep, good second putt for Jeremy Nabinet. Next up, Trish Weiss. Oh, looks pacey. Oof. Just got the lip there of the cup. Might have done a good job in slowing the ball down somewhat. That was a pacey shot there from Trish. Good two, though. And finally, our final group, it's Ed Weiss and Anna Seymour. Oh, really close there from Ed. Good attempt. And then, according to the starting order, our final player, Anna Seymour. And we'll have a quick check-in with the scores. Any moment now, our second featured group will be starting. Still at the top of the leaderboard on 1 over par, it's Mark highlighting the Vicky. Stefan Dolmain also. Stefan Dolmain on 3 over par. We'll be following Stefan for their third round. Bonash Tompa currently on 2 over par. And Weiss currently 3 over par. Advice Anna Seymour on 2 over par. Tom Loftus, as we saw, dropped 2 strokes to finish his first round. He's currently on 5 over par. Brandon Robinson, who we're going to be following in a second in our featured group, the amateur champion, started playing mini golf this year. He is 4 over par. Dave Vida, the champion from 2023, has some work to do. Dave currently on 5 over par. Okay, so our featured group are starting now, our second featured group of the day. This is Joey DePrima, Justin Seymour, and Brandon Robinson. Brandon, of course, the winner of the amateur competition that was held yesterday. So next up on lane 1, Justin Seymour. Justin going for the single rebound shot here. And finally then the amateur champion Brandon Robinson, currently on 4 over par, starting his second round out of a maximum of 4. The top 12 players, plus any players tied for 12th, will continue to a 4th and final round. So triple rebound shot there from Brandon. Left himself a bit of work here for his second putt. Oh dear. Well, at least he's got line of sight for his third putt. Yeah. That'll be starting his round off with a drop shot there for Brandon. So on lane 2, Joe DePrima nicely into the cabin. Next up, Justin Seymour. Very nice shot there from Justin. Lovely pace. And now the champion of the amateur competition yesterday, Brandon Robinson. Oh, different kind of shot here, going for a rebound off the right boundary. Don't think I've seen this yet today. Double rebound here. Oh, looks good. Bit more pace. That might have been an ace. I like that style. Very nice. On now to the cheese lane, far featured group, lane 3. Yeah, just caught the edge of the bricks there on the double rebound. Lucky he did as well, otherwise that could have been quite a tricky second putt. Joey DePrima here on lane 2. Good 2 though. Justin Seymour next up. Justin Seymour, also from Connecticut. Recently won the Dolphin Open in Maine for the 5th time. In fact, Justin is a player with many regional wins under his belt. He was 11th in the AMA last year. Oh, and that was a close attempt there on lane 3. Not to be for Justin, but very good attempt there on lane 3. And finally now Brandon Robinson. Also with the double rebound line, not too bad. I think it would have missed a cup on the left, but yeah, needed to give it a bit more power. Yeah, good too. Good t-shirt. I like the t-shirt. Bad Brandon. Right, up now to the Chapel Lane. Decent ace chance this one, although we've not seen it yet today. That was close though from Joey DePrima. Justin Seymour now, next to try and get that elusive so far ace through the Chapel. not quite. Yeah, good too. Finally, then the amateur champion Brandon Robertson. He would love this here after dropping a stroke earlier on lane 1. Oh dear, ball got stuck there in the chapel. Not the outcome he would have wanted. Not many players end up in this position, so it's going to be a tricky second putt. Oh dear me, and that is a bad miss from Brandon. This is one of those lanes where you're looking for an ace, certainly not to drop a stroke. Okay, Joey to Prima now on lane 5. Most players here will be playing a rebound off the right boundary and attempting to use the downward slope to feed the ball towards the hole. Not a bad effort there from Joey. Didn't get the rebound there, Brandon. That was the issue. Just followed the sort of curve around. You do need the rebound to kick the ball off towards the hole. For 2, however. And now we have the group after our featured group. This is Dave Bider and top left of your screen on lane 3. Oh, really close. Great line there for Dave. And this Joey DePrima wastes no time coming down the signature lane 6. Dave, of course, the champion from 2023, has a bit of work to do at the moment with 5 over in his first round. Justin Seymour here. From the iconic Lane 6 with its hypnotic discs. Don't stare at them for too long. And Brandon Robertson now. So tough lane next, the namesake Matterhorn lane. We saw even the champion, even last year's champion, Mark Nowicki, struggle here earlier, sending the ball directly into the water, just like Joey did here. Quite a narrow channel to miss the rocks and miss the water. Although unlike Mark Nowicki, Joey manages to get his ball back without having to walk in the water himself. Brandon there, laughing in the background. Good attempt. Oh, very close. Good attempt. Justin Seymour now in the bottom left of your screen on the tricky Matterhorn lane. Oh, beautiful. Straight in the hole. No messing about. Double rebound straight in. Like it's not difficult. Really, really lovely ace. It's one for the highlight reel. Justin Seymour's attempt now to swing the ball around the water. Don't know about that. No, way too wide. Not a good attempt there. And tricky first part incoming. Got a good angle there on the AMA branded regulation rod. Keep telling the AMA they should sell that as merchandise in their store, but I don't think they're doing that yet. If you would like an AMA branded regulation rod, maybe write to the AMA, could get them to start selling it. Yep, good 2, good 3 though, however. And finally, the amateur champion who's struggling a little bit in this round, I think it's fair to say, Brandon Robinson now, and his attempt to keep his ball dry. Yep, he's through the water. Would he get a bit of rolling down that hill? Now, could escape this lane with a 2, that would be good. We have seen in previous years an ace on this lane. None yet today though. Well, a good 2 for Brandon Robinson there, desperately needed. Brian Akers and Stefan Dolmain both on 1 under in their second round, so good start for both of their rounds. We'll see Balázs Tompa from Hungary on lane 3 soon. Balázs 3 over for his first round. So definitely still in with a good shot of becoming champion here at the Matterhorn International Pro-Am. Oh dear. Dear me. Well, lane 8 is not a lane you want to be dropping any shots on because it's so predictable, but Joey DePrima has done it. Oh my goodness, Joey. What are you doing? That is 2 unnecessary drop strokes for Joey. Justin Seymour next up. This is lane just gives the opportunities for players to take a little bit of a breather, maybe catch up on their emails. So it is Justin Seymour here using the regulation rod to measure relief from the boundary. Yep, that's more like it. That's what you should be doing here on lane 8. Brandon Robinson now, the amateur champion. If our featured group is on to the very tricky lane 9, 3-tiered lane. And just in the top right of the screen, we can see Mark Novicki, the champion of the 2024 Matterhorn International Pro-Am, getting ready to play lane 15, one of our featured lanes. Mark is in very good position so far. Almost finished his second round. He's currently 1 over for the tournament. Next up, Justin Seymour. Yep, Justin makes it down to the third tier. This is Hungary's Balázs Tompa here on lane 3. Yeah, really nice. Looked solid all the way there from Balázs. Balázs currently on 3 over par for the tournament, so he's in a good position. Only 2 strokes away from the leader as Brandon Robinson now. Yep, makes second tier on lane 9. Or Tom Loftus centimetres away from the cup there on lane 15 and top right. So action on both of our featured lanes now and for our featured groups. As a reminder, it's lane 3 in top left, lane 15 in top right, and our featured group of Brandon Robinson, Joey DePrima, and Justin Seymour in the bottom left. Oh, just like Tom, Matthew Labrie, so close to the cup there on lane 15 as Brandon Robinson drops a stroke. Now, it's Mark highlighted Novicki next on lane 15. If he manages to get an ace here, which he'll certainly want to, this will put him at even par for the tournament, and in outright first position is Mark highlighted Novicki on lane 15. Could be good. Oh, it's missing left. Good pace. Just missed left. Not too bad though. He will stay 1 over for the tournament. Tied with Brian Akers and Stefan Dolmain. Both Stefan and Brian we will be watching in their third round because they will be our featured group. But for all of that though, it is in the bottom left Justin Seymour on lane 10. Just about to say it's a good ace opportunity this lane, and Justin Seymour also almost proved that to us. Brandy Yell in the top right next on lane 15. There's Trish Weiss. A little bit far away there on lane 3 in the top left. Oh, and that's a bad miss there on lane 15. As we say, that's one of the lanes where you're really looking to ace it. Nathan Fournier on the top right on lane 15. And after Nathan will be Rick Baird. His second round has been considerably better than his first round. On his second round, he was 8 over, and now on his first round, he was 8 over, and now after 13 lanes of his second round, he's just 1 over. So he's definitely made some positive improvement between his first and second round. So Rick Baird here to go even for his round, 8 over for the tournament on lane 15. He does it. That's even for the round. But because of a pretty terrible first round, he's 8 over for the tournament. Oh dear.
Absolutely crushed it.
He didn't like that shot at all, did he? And Kaminsky there. Simple 2 on lane 15. Next up on lane 15, top right, will be John Ray. We have Anna Seymour, top left on lane 3. Oh, really, really close. And finally, on lane 11, the Toblerone lane, the amateur champion, Brandon Robinson. Yeah, I think that was a little bit too hard. Don't think... Brandon is on the second tier, the one holding the hole, so not too bad at all. So our featured group will move on to lane 12.
So you guys both got 2. Yep.
Cow obstacle to contend with on lane 12. Nearly all players doing a double rebound off the right wooden block you can see there. Bottom left, next from our featured group, Justin Seymour on lane 12. Interesting. Not going for the double rebound, just looking like he's laying up for an easy 2. And finally, Brandon Robinson now on lane 12. Brandon from Rhode Island started playing competitive adventure golf just this year, and he's done pretty well because he's won the amateur competition here, although in this second round he has struggled. Currently on 4 over for his second round. Good attempt there from Joey DePrima. Joey, long-time putter. Some people know him from New Jersey. Won his first AMA tournament this year after playing for a long time. Only played the Matterhorn once before though.
Get in the hole. In the hole.
Oh,
In the
nice.
hole. There you go, brother. There's Justin. In the hole.
And finally from our featured group, Brandon Robinson. For the featured group, we'll move on to the bridge lane.
Two, yeah.
It is the bridge lane for our featured group. And also we can see Carl Corsi, Matt Lyles and Daniel Letarte on the top right on lane 15. Oh dear me. Dear me. That is a bad miss from Joe DePrima. Maybe a lapse in concentration. Justin Seymour next on the bridge lane, lane 14. Justin coming off the back of a recent Dolphin Open win. You can see on the scores both Rick Baird and Tom Loftus has managed so far to hold on to even par this round. So definite improvement for both of them. Just as I say that though, Tom Loftus finishes his second round with another 4. But Rick Baird, if he can get a 2 or better on lane 18, will definitely be making some solid progress up the leaderboard in his second round. Remember, while the winner will win an automatic qualification into the WMF World Adventure Golf Tour final at Aces Gloucester, everyone who competes here will win ranking points depending on their position after the 4th round. So, even if you're not in first place, the difference between second and third in ranking points is certainly significant, and as we've seen before, can make all the difference as to whether you will qualify for the final or not. Oh, great ace there from Justin Seymour, yeah. Why not give it a little fist pump? Really lovely stuff. Followed the line beautifully, right into the centre of the cup. Really, really nice ace.
Hit it. Hit it.
Nice.
Nice, Brandon.
And a good ace also from Brandon Robinson. So 3 lanes to go in the second round for our featured group. As a reminder, in the 3rd round, we will be following the 2023 champion, Dave Vida. Dave currently really struggling, 5 over for his first round and 5 over for his second round. So the way things are going, 2023 champion might not even make the cut, but let's see. Dave Vida, we will be following in the 3rd round. Brian Akers, who is currently 6 over par, and Stefan Dolmain, who is currently 5 over par. This lane, inspired by the Swiss tennis player Roger Federer, the name of the lane, Roger that. Nice double rebound, good attempt there from Justin Seymour. And finally from our featured group, Brandon Robinson, currently 4 over for this round, right on the edge of the cut line, as you can see at the moment. Certainly he would like to make that cut.
Good spot.
Oh, close, really, really close. Really nice idea, really nice execution, very close to an ace. Hannah Rules has got in touch to say, come on, Lil Roddy, looking good, bad, Brandon. So the second to final lane here, the bank vault. Penultimate lane now for Justin Seymour. Here's Brandon Robinson, who's just been getting some fan support from our YouTube commenters. Was really, really close to that ace on lane 16 on the tennis court. Oh, really, really close to the ace here on lane 17. If he keeps on playing like this, he should make the cut. Right now, you can see he's just above the cut line in 11th place. This is just getting to the end of the second round now. At the end of the third round, there will be a cut where the top 12 players go through to one final round.
Oh my god. Under the sign.
Yeah, right under the AMA sign. Smack dab in the middle of it. It works for him. Good line, I just babied it. Babied it.
Dave Vida here, trying to claw his way back up to the cut line. It's just not happening for him at the moment. Next play, lane 15, top right, will be Glenda Reining. And we can see the first group in the top left. Matthew Labrie with an ace on lane 3. Believe it's the first one we've seen today. Very, very nice. The second one we've seen today. Great shot. Next up on lane 3 in the top left will be the current leader on 3 over, Mark Highlighter Nowicki, and last year's champion, of course.
Sir.
Oh no! Mark's ball just on the edge of the cup. And what was that? Was that his shoe? Did he? So, Mark Nowicki kicks off his shoe. Don't know where it's gone. Don't know if he does either. He's off to fetch his shoe. Tom Loftus is apparently started filming this on camera, perhaps unaware that there's one at the end of the lane. But that's 2 for Mark Nowicki on lane 3, the cheese lane. Next up, Tom Loftus.
Get up. Get to the hole. Sit down now. Good run at it. Nice putt for him.
So, top left, we have Tom Loftus' second shot on lane 3. Yep, good second shot there for Tom Loftus. And bottom left, we have a view of the very long lane 18. Top right, lane 15. Justin Seymour here from our featured group, finishing his second round. Currently on even par for his second round, so very good round so far. Good attempt, good second shot. And finally, then, from our featured group, Brandon Robinson. It's just currently above the cut line in 10th position. He can make this in 2. It will be a 4 over for his second round, equaling his first round, which was also 4 over. Meanwhile, we've got Rick Baird on lane 3 in the top left. Now, Rick Baird had a pretty poor start, 8 over. Followed that up. His second round, though, was just 1 over. He's currently even par for the first round, so he's definitely in the process of righting the ship. Whether in the course of his third round he's going to be able to really make a few more leaps up the leaderboard, that does remain to be seen. You can see currently Rick Baird is in 12th place, so he's in danger at the moment of not making the cut, which would be unexpected for such a prevalent player for the WMF World Adventure Golf Tour. Randy Yell in top left on lane 3. And unfortunately, Brandon Robinson is going to finish his second round dropping 2 additional strokes. So that might put him right on the cut line. We'll have to see when the scores update. Meanwhile, back to the action on lane 3. Aaron Kaminsky there with a good 2. We've got a person here wearing a t-shirt saying do more things that make you forget you're on your phone. He's certainly doing more things to make him forget he's stood in front of a camera. Gemini Golf have got in touch to say, play well, Bolaj, supporting you from the UK. Do get in touch. You can do that on Facebook or YouTube. And we will read out some of the best comments live on air, so you can cheer on your favourite players, ask any questions. So far in our coverage, we have seen 2 rounds from 2 of our featured groups. In a very, very short while, few minutes, we will be seeing the next featured group of Dave Bider, who was the 2023 champion here, but he's struggling now, currently under the cut line in 14th position. And then Brian Akers, who's currently in 3rd position, and Stefan Dolmain, who is currently doing very well, also in 7th position. So stick with us. In a couple of minutes, we will be bringing you 3rd round coverage for our featured group. You got to feel for him, Dave Bider. We've seen him do some really nice plays, some good shots, but it just doesn't seem to be working out for him. We've had another person write in, someone by the name of Martin Gida, say, hi Ra, Bolaj, and then some phrases to our commentators to say good luck pronouncing that. Yeah, let me know how I did. Great shot there on lane 18. Very, very nice. And so that group will have a couple minutes to rest, and then we will be following them for their 3rd round. Great ace there on lane 15. As you've heard, we've just had a couple of people get in touch, cheering on Balázs Tompa. He's the Hungarian player, currently in 5th place, 3rd over in his 1st round, 2 over for his 2nd round. So not at all in a bad position when you consider the leader is currently 3 over. So Balázs certainly has a chance. If he can keep it together, he may become the champion and win the automatic qualification into the WMF World Adventure Golf Tour final. But even if he doesn't do that, as long as he can hold it together, he should be winning a fairly healthy amount of ranking points. For people who are wondering, Martin Guida's got back in touch to say hi Ra, or however you pronounce it, means come on in Hungarian. So imagine it's a fellow country person there cheering on Balázs Tompa, the only player here from Hungary. Oh, yeah, lovely too there on lane 3. Good fist bump celebration, which is still going. Really nice. And very close to the ace there on lane 3 also. Oh dear, that's a poor shot on lane 18. So all three of our featured lanes at the moment, 3, 15 and 18 in play. Lots of action happening as we've got some players starting the third round, and very soon our featured group will do that also. And we've got some players in the process of finishing their second round. At the end of the third round, a cut will be made for the top 12 players and anyone tied for 12th position, which, looking at how the scores are at the moment, could be a few players. So anyone in the top 12 or tied for 12 will continue for one fourth and final round. At the moment, players hanging around the cut line: Matt Lyles, Jeremy Nabinet, Tom Loftus, Jacob Yell, Ed Weiss, Aaron Kaminsky, and big story, the 2023 champion Dave Vida, currently below the cut line. So they're all going to be looking to climb up in their third round. And in fact, we will be following Dave Vida for his third round as we see him try to make the cut. Big story emerging here is that the 2023 champion currently in danger of not making the cut. Okay, here we go. It's our final featured group of the day. This is going to be interesting for a variety of reasons. We have got Stefan Dolmain, Dave Vida, Brian Akers. Stefan currently in 5th place, Brian currently in 3rd place. So both of those players right in it still, and Dave Vida just looking to make the cut. Stefan Dolmain to go first. Interesting style. Left him with quite a tricky second putt. I'm not too sure about that. So now in his quest to make the cut line, currently in 14th position, is the 2023 champion, Dave Vida. Looks like he's going for the single rebound layup. Should be pretty safe for a 2. Yep. And then finally, from our third and final featured group, Brian Akers. Brian currently in third position, 5 over for the tournament. So, in with a good shot. Current leader, remember, is 4 over. But he has played some more of round 3, so do bear that in mind. But currently, Brian Akers just 1 stroke away from the leader. Good example there of the double rebound down the right-hand side. We've got Brandon Robinson on top left, just finishing up lane 3. Good 2. And we're at the shack lane for our third and final featured group of the day. It is Stefan Dolmain to go first. Going for the double rebound. Oh, fantastic shot.
Come on, baby.
Really, really nice. Stefan Dolmain. That will put them at 5 over for the tournament. Right there in contention, 1 stroke away from the leader with a very, very nice ace indeed. Now, here's someone that's just looking to make the cut. The 4th and final round. Dave Vida is currently 9 over for the tournament. 1 stroke would put him on the cut line. 2 strokes would put him clear of the cut. Is 2023's champion, Dave Vida, on lane 2. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness. We have just seen back-to-back aces on lane 2, and it could not have come at a better time for Dave Vida. Wow. Now, it couldn't possibly be a hat-trick of aces, could it? Brian Akers would sure like that. No. Still, 2 aces out of 3 on a lane where you hardly see any aces. Very, very nice indeed. HBK Go 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 has got in contact to say very good, Dave Vida. So Dave's got some fans back at home cheering for him, rooting him on, desperately hoping that he will make that cut line. That is the big question. And it would be a huge, huge story if the 2023 player failed to make the cut. He would be one of the favourites to win. So he'll surely want a couple more aces in this round. First, though, Stefan Dolmain also coming off of an ace in lane 2. Going for the double rebound. Not a bad attempt. They look a bit disappointed, but not a bad attempt at all. And someone else then that's just coming off the back of an ace on lane 2, Dave Vida now. Also, good effort. Very nice effort. Got a feeling that every lane that he doesn't ace now, he's going to be disappointed with it because he really does need them. You can see he's just on the cut line at the moment in 11th position. Justin Seymour off to a very, very good start for his round. 2 under after 5 lanes. Brian Akers now. Yep, Brian with a good 2. And back to now to Stefan Dolmain on the chapel. Lane 4. Good chance for an ace this one. What about that rebound? He's done it! He has done it on 2 aces out of 4 lanes. So far, a 50% ace hit rate. Stefan Dolmain, fantastic. Really, really good. Stefan from Canada. Oh, so close from Dave there to matching Stefan's ace like he did on lane 2. Stefan, who we just saw ace, relatively new to the American Mini Golf Alliance from Canada, was tied 35th in the AMA rankings in 2024. So just 1 year played competitively, but he's certainly looking to put his name on the map in this tournament. In 2nd place with 2 aces out of 4 lanes so far. We've got a group of Glenda, Reining, Kevin Weiss and Suki Ofafon now on lane 3 in the top left. Tell you what, it has been an exciting start to the 3rd round for our featured group so far. Dave's jumped above the cut line. Stefan Dolmain has jumped into 2nd place. Mark Highlighter Novicki in trouble on his 3rd round. 4 over has dropped down to 6th place after being in 1st for all of the tournament. Next up, he's currently on 2 aces out of 4. This to make it 3 aces out of 5. Stefan Dolmain. You want to get the rebound, and then you want to go down the hill. Not quite. A good effort. They fired up next on lane 5. Doesn't get the rebound, but line looks good. Oh my goodness. How many times have we said today that Dave is playing so well, but it's just not happening for him? It's just the way it goes in this game sometimes. Ooh, brutal. Needs to stay focused, needs to keep telling himself he's playing well. Next up, Brian Akers. currently in 5th place. The bottom left. Good ace there on lane 3 in the top left. Oh dear, and that's a bad miss from Brian Akers. He will go to 2 over in his 3rd round, which is a really bad start for him, considering in his 1st round he was 3 over, 2nd round 2 over. So to start already on 2 over after 5 lanes certainly won't be the start that Brian Akers would have wanted. Next up, though, the talk of the town, currently in 1st place, Stefan Dolmain from Canada. On the hypnotic lane 6. Oh, he's going for the pipe entry. Now, I have to say, that is surprising. Let's see what happens. I think he's going to give back one of those aces. Yep. I have to say, for the player who's currently in 1st place, seeing them go for the pipe entry and not using all 4 tiers, no, I'm surprised. Dave Vider up next with almost certainly a more conventional route down this hypnotic lane. Yep. That is, although it doesn't look like it, that is the more traditional route that the professionals will play. Now, Dave using the AMA branded regulation rod that for some completely bizarre reason isn't in their online merchandise store. Dave's using the regulation rod to measure off relief from the boundary, the border of the lane. So this for even par. Yep. Good second shot. And now Brian Akers. Just coming off the back of a dropped shot on both lanes 4 and 5. Like we said, it's not the start he would have wanted for his 3rd round, but very nice and clean down lane number 6, the Atom Blaster. And now we can see our first group. This is a group of Matthew Labrie, Mark Highlighter Navicki, and Tom Loftus on their way, well, on lane 15. As we said, Mark Highlighter Navicki, after spending the whole tournament in the lead, has now dropped down to 4th place because he's currently on 4 over par for his 3rd round. Good 2 from Brian Akers after dropping a stroke on lanes 5 and 6. So next up for our featured group, it's Matterhorn Mayhem. It's lane 7. Very tricky lane, this one. We've seen many a player in the water today. And we've just seen another one there. Stefan Dolmain, the current leader in the water. Although we've seen lots of players with their balls in the water, we've only seen one player actually walk into the water today. That was Mark Highlighter Navicki. So Stefan Dolmain now looking to swing around the water. Oh, dear me. Dear me, that's the last thing you want to do. Now he's got to stand right on the edge of that water. Oh, dear. Okay, well, he walks away with a 3, which isn't too bad on this lane. Okay, we've got the group including Bolaj Tompa arriving to lane 3 now in top left. For Bill Messier to play first, and Shea Alphafon, and finally Bolaj Tompa, who's got a few fans cheering him on YouTube. Dave Vida ends up in the water on lane 7. Matthew Labrie in the top right, well short on lane 15. Bad shot. Dave Vida though. Good attempt to swing back round the water. Thumbs up there on lane 3. Yeah, bad lane there for Matthew Labrie. Now, a lot of interesting stuff happening. In the top right, we have someone who was in the lead for nearly all of the tournament, but is currently on 3 over. They're going to be looking for an ace. That's Mark highlighted Navicki in the top right on lane 15. Top left, we have Bolaj Tompa, who's gathered quite a considerable fan base on our YouTube comments. Mark highlighted Navicki, lips out. Over now to Bolaj. Fails to get the double rebound. In trouble. So Bolaj Tompa will use the AMA branded regulation rod to mark his relief from the border. He cracks his knuckles, maybe a bit excessive, but there you go. So tricky shot now for Bolaj Tompa to avoid dropping any strokes on this lane 3. He's currently in 3rd place in the tournament. He's on even par for this round. Taking his time, but no one would blame him. In 3rd place. From Hungary, Bolaj Tompa. Missed it. He's missed it. Hat almost comes flying off. It's a drop shot for Bolaj Tompa on lane 3. He will move to 6 over for the tournament. Currently 1 stroke away from the leader, who, as we know, is Stefan Dolmain of our featured group. So dropping a shot there has put him 1 stroke out of the lead, but still definitely in it. That was Hungary's Bolaj Tompa. Dave Vida here on lane 8. Not much to lane 8, really. Ball's in that place every time. Currently on a pretty good round. Certainly his best round of the day so far. He's currently on even par. This is the 8th lane. Mogul Mania. So, as for Dave Vida, he is above the cut line at the moment in 9th place after putting on a bit of a recovery in his 3rd round. Dave Vida is one of the players here who is an Olympics.com athlete, so used to the pressure. He's played in tournaments with millions of people watching the highlights. He knows what it's like to be seen by fans all over the world, so he should be used to the pressure. Finally on this lane, Brian Akers. Oh, dear me, Brian. That is not what you want when you're in 6th place, trying to make a rush up the leaderboard. He's already on 3 over for this round. Dear, dear me.
I think we were the wrong group to choose all around.
So far, featured group is on to the difficult lane 9, and it is the current leader, Stefan Dolmain, to go first. That's in the bottom left on our roaming camera. On the top left, we have very nearly an ace on lane 3, and top right, we have lane 15. First. Very difficult lane 8, 9. Stefan Dolmain on the second tier. Top left, we have Jeremy Inabana in the penultimate group on lane 3. And Rick Baird on lane 15 there, top right. He's very, very close to the cut line as well, and it would be surprising if Rick Baird doesn't make the cut after all of the international adventure golf he's played in the last few years. Really, really renowned athlete, another one of our Olympics.com athletes. So Rick Baird, we have a world-renowned player, certainly used to the pressure. Although we have Stefan Dolmain there sitting right on the edge of the cup on lane 9. Next up will be Dave Vida. So, I mean, really, if either Dave Vida or Rick Baird doesn't make that cut line, I mean, even Carl Corsi as well is close to it on 11th place. It would certainly be a surprising story. And I'll see Anna Seymour there in the top left. Tricky second part. Oh, just leaves it short.
pushing the ball this round.
Yeah, a little bit. Definitely. Oh, good roll.
If our featured group is on now to lane 10. Fairly decent ace chance, lane 10. I mean, all three of the players in our featured group at the moment are in a interesting position for one reason or the other. Either they're going for the overall win or trying to jump up a few spots in the leaderboard or just try and stay above the cut line. First, currently in third place, Stefan Dolmain. Could bounce in, no, bad bounce. Just unlucky there. So Stefan will get the regulation rod to measure relief from the border of the lane. Ah, no. We've seen recently a couple of poor putts from Stefan. I think 3 poor putts we've seen over the course of the last 5 lanes. I'm not sure if it's a question of he's running out of energy. Remember, it wasn't so long ago that he was right at the top of the leaderboard in first place. Now he's dropping down a bit, so I think he needs to regroup a little bit or get some of that energy back.
Hello, everybody. Dastardly little hole. Three's for
Wow.
everybody.
That is not something I would have expected to see. All 3 of the players in our featured group dropping a stroke there on the relatively easy lane 10. A lane where you really could possibly ace. As you can see for Dave, or when the scoreboard updates, we'll see that might even put him below the cut line.
Great rollout.
Good shot there though for Stefan Dolmain as he urges the ball just to go a little bit more forward towards the hole. Right, Dave Vida now coming off of a dropped stroke on lane 10. Just above the cut line still.
Get there.
With 8 lanes left to play. And that is it. That could be the end of his day, depending on how he does in these 8 lanes, which would be a pretty big story for the 2023 champion here. Person who a lot of people had winning the entire tournament. So it's a 2 on the Toblerone lane. And finally from our featured group, Brian Akers. Yep, good 2 there for Brian. So even with a 4 over, we'll just have a look at our leaderboard very quickly. Even with a 4 over this round, Mark Highlight and Nabicki had enough of a buffer to remain top of the leaderboard. He is 7 over for the day. Boraj Tompa just behind him. So we'll keep our eye on that. Dave Vida then next to play lane 12 with the cow in the way. Most players playing a double rebound shot here, starting with the log to the right and then off to the back border. Yeah, that's the first rebound. That's the second, or not a great rebound. Okay, good 2 for Dave, depending on how the rest of the field is doing. That should keep him just above the cut line for now, with 6 lanes left to play. That's Brian Akers, currently in 8th place, but on 5 over for the round. So he's had quite a disappointing round, really, it has to be said. So Brian picks up his 2, and we go over now to lane 15. Oh, good line, just a touch too short. This is the group of Justin Seymour, Brandon Robinson, and Joey DePrimer. Next up from Rhode Island, Brandon Robinson, who we're not going to be able to see because Justin Seymour is completely oblivious about the massive camera that's currently behind him.
Take relief off the inside corner if you want it. Get relief
Ooh.
on that. Pull it this way.
Stefan Dolmain now
This way, this way.
just mentioned recently how he had such a strong start, was in first place, but just looks like he's running out of energy. He's in a very tricky position here.
You get relief.
You can take relief here. The ruler.
Right, people are helping him, pointing to the regulation rod. That's Dave Vida there. We'll be helping him with his relief, using the regulation rod to measure out how much relief he's permitted to have by the rules of adventure golf. Oh, lovely, lovely too. Great shot. Keeps himself in it with that. He's currently in 6th position. You join us, Matterhorn International Pro-Am round 3 out of a possible 4. After this round, the top 12 players will be cut. I think Dave Vida now is outside of that brick structure. So he's got a tricky second part also.
Technically, I'm more than halfway through. I get this way, then I get this. You alright with that?
Okay. Moving the ball inside the structure. Didn't look like to me that it passed the entrance, but it could be one of those camera angles that's a bit deceiving to the eye. I could see how that would happen, but so he must have been past the entrance to the brick structure to be able to use the regulation rod to have the relief to bring his ball inside of it. So a tricky second putt now for the 2023 champion of this event, Dave Vida. Oh, he does it. Nice and confident putt. Lovely stuff there from Dave Vida. Keeps him above the putt line. Now currently in 7th place, Brian Akers.
Hello, darling. Back.
I scrubbed the ground too. Woof.
Wish I did.
Our featured group for this 3rd round out of a maximum 4, making their way to the bridge lane. Lane 14, over the bridge. Hold is on the 2nd tier after the bridge. First up, Stefan Dolmain wants to get down to the 2nd tier. Yep, just about. Okay, good shot, sets himself up nicely for a 2. Dave Vida up next. Dave currently 4 over for this round. Sorry, 2 over for this round. So actually on his best round of the day so far. Yeah, very nicely onto the second tier. Oh, that was a great shot. Very, very close to the ace here on lane 14 for Dave. So again, Dave using the regulation rod to mark out his relief. Should get this for a 2. Come on, Dave. Yeah, nicely done. And finally then from our featured group, Brian Akers on the bridge lane, lane 14. Oh, lovely ace there from Stefan Dolmain. Just what he needed after a difficult round, fair to say. Now, given his previous struggles on lane 18, Dave sure would love an ace here. And potentially that could secure him being above the cut line and entry into the 4th and final round. No. Just missed it, and you can see the emotion. He knows he's on that cut line. He knows this is do or die right now. Everything is on the line. So it'd be just a 2 after getting very, very close to the ace. Just a 2 for Dave Vider on lane 15. Finally then from our featured group, Brian Akers. And that's way off. So very quickly checking in with our scores. Mark highlighting the Vicky in 3rd place. Jeremy Abner on a good 3rd round, 1 under. Justin Seymour 2 over for his 1st round. Stefan Dolmain, who we've been watching, 3 over. Brian Akers, who we're also watching, 4 over. Bolash Tompa, who's had a lot of fans online on YouTube cheer him on, unfortunately currently at 4 over for his 3rd round. Rick Baird, though, maybe has done enough to get in the cut line. 3 over for his 3rd round. On lane 15 at the top right, we can see Suki Orthofong, Kevin Weiss and Glenda Reining. Next up on the Roger Federer inspired lane, lane 16, Roger that, Dave Vider. All about going through the tennis balls, through the rackets, finding the correct double rebound angle this lane. Again, really good effort from Dave. Yeah, you can see on his face, he knows he's getting so close to so many aces. Brian Akers next. Brian currently in 4th place. Again, good looking double rebound. Oh, lovely. Really, really nice from Brian. That will help the cause. Remember, the top 3 players at the end of this 3rd round will be the group that we're following in the 4th and final round. We'll be following the best group of players out as they battle to win the Matterhorn International Pro-Am. But before that, Stefan Dolmain from Canada in his first year of competitive adventure golf on lane 17, the bank vault. It's a good opportunity for an ace. That was a good attempt. Next up, going under the bank vault, Dave Vida, just currently above the cut line and needs to stay there. Round score of 2 over so far, so will be his best round of the day, or it is currently his best round of the day. Not quite sure what that was from Dave. Was that a front door or back door attempt? Landed somewhere between the two in no man's land. It has been a fluid leaderboard today. Mark was at the top for a long time, and then it was Stefan Dolmain. Balazs Tompa has also been at the top of the leaderboard, but Mark has reclaimed the lead. Dave Vida, who we can see here, and Rick Baird were both under the cut line, but they've both clawed their way to being above the cut line. At the moment, Dave still has one more lane to play. Before that, though, Brian Akers finishes up lane 17 for our featured group. Doesn't look like he got cleanly through the bank vault. No. So, could be tricky because you wouldn't expect many players to practice their second putts from this position. You can see he's going to his notes. Hopefully he's written something down that can help him. Yep, lovely. Just drops in the right-hand side of the hole. So it's lane 18 now. our featured group. Oh, a little bit of a bad kick there for Stefan Dolmain. Very long way to go to the hole still. Looks soft. Yeah, that is a soft second shot. Not a gimme third shot either for Stefan. No, stops right on the edge of the cup. Ah. How many times have we seen good players finish with 2 dropped shots? Oh, tough game sometimes. Right, next up, Dave Vida. He certainly doesn't want to drop 2 shots because he is only just right above the cut line. It's Dave Vida trying to make the cut on lane 18. Better, bit further down the lane. Now, obviously, he either wants to make this, but most importantly, if you don't make it, leave it next to the hole. So an important shot here for Dave. Okay, so the cut line is currently 12 over, and this will put him on 12 over because he's dropped a shot. So I think he's going to have quite a nervous weight ahead of him in the players' area while he waits for the rest of the players to come in. It could go either way at the moment for Dave. Brian Akers to round off our featured group coverage of round 3. Yeah, just scrapes the bricks on the way through. So this would be to just drop 1 stroke. Certainly doesn't want to drop 2 strokes here. Oh, great shot. Great shot to only drop 1 stroke. Really, really nice. So that is it for the 3rd round of our featured group coverage. What's up next? We will wait for the rest of the players to finish round 3. That will be in about...
Hey, Dad. Hey, Kathleen. Hey, Amanda, and all my friends.
That'll be in about 30 minutes' time. And then the best 12 players and anyone tied for 12th position will go on to play a 3rd and final fourth and final round. So do stick with us. One of these players will become the Matterhorn International Pro Am 2025 champion and win an automatic qualification into the WMF World Adventure Golf Tour final, and it is still all to play for. Okay, we're just about 10 minutes out now from the start of the fourth and final round. You can see now almost certainly Rick Baird, Dave Vida above the cut line. Carl Corsi above the cut. Bodas Tompa should be above the cut, but 6 over so far in his third round. One quite interesting thing looking at the scores. So if Anna Seymour, who's currently on lane 18, if Anna scores a 4, she drops 2 strokes. That will allow 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more people to play the final. If Anna Seymour scores a 4, she will be on 15 over par, and there are 6 other people also on 15 over par. So it'll be an interesting thing to look out for in terms of who will be playing in the final round. We know at least Tom Loftus, Aaron Kaminsky, Matt Lyles, Jacob Yale, Griffin Weiss, and Suki Alphafong are all hoping Anna Seymour scores a 4 on lane 18. We'll see. Great result there from Jeremy Nabinet, who's currently in the lead by 1 clear stroke, a 34 in round 3, 2 under par. Incredible score for this course. He did. Oh my goodness. With Anna Seymour scoring a 4. I can't believe this. With Anna Seymour scoring a 4 on lane 18, 6 additional people have entered the final round. Possibly 7 if Ed Weiss gets an ace on lane 18, but no one gets an ace on lane 18. So, thanks to Anna Seymour scoring a 4 on lane 18, Tom Loftus, Matt Lyles, Aaron Kaminsky, Jacob Yao, Griffin Weiss, and Suki Alfafong are all celebrating because they will get to play in the final round. That's confirmed. So the final round has gone from 12 players to 18 players because of one person scoring a 4 on lane 18. Incredible stuff. That final round, we're just a few minutes away from that, so do stick with us. Also confirmed is that we will be following in the final round Jeremy Inabinate, Mark Highlighter Navicki, and Brian Akers. Of course, fans will know Jeremy Inabinate and Mark Highlighter Navicki are both Olympics.com athletes. They both participated in last season's WMF World Adventure Golf Tour final. So they're used to pressure. That's one thing that we can certainly say. Mark Highlighter Navicki won the Matterhorn International Pro-Am in 2024 also. So it should be a good battle, but also there's lots of people still in with a shot. All right, the fourth and final round is officially underway. And in the top left of the screen, we just saw there an ace on lane 3. At the end of this round, one of the top 18 players, it was meant to be 12 players in the final, it's now 18 because of a 6-way tie. One of those players will become the champion of the Matterhorn International Pro-Am and win the automatic qualification into the WMF World Adventure Golf Tour final. And now, even if you don't finish in first place, the difference between ranking points, second and third, is quite dramatic as well. So even if you don't win, it's still all to play for. Just a few more ranking points could secure you entry into the final. So that was the first group out of Griffin Weiss, Suki Olfong, and Jacob Yell. Now there's 4 other players who were tied, who are part of the 7-way tie. That's Tom Loftus, Matt Lyles, Aaron Kaminsky, and Anna Seymour, the person who caused the tie by getting a 4 on lane 18. But they haven't sent any other group. Oh yeah, okay. So Matt Lyles, Aaron Kaminsky, and Anna Seymour are out. Tom Loftus will be in a group with Kevin Weiss. So in a second on lane 3, we will see Matt Lyles, Aaron Kaminsky, and Anna Seymour. When we see the very top group, that'll be Jeremy and Abbott, Mark Highlight and Vicky, and Brian Akers. We will be following them for all 18 lanes. One of them could very likely be crowned the champion of the Matterhorn International Pro-Am 2025 in about 90 minutes. First up, though, it's lane 3 action. This is Matt Lyles here on lane 3. Matt is from Connecticut, is a multiple-time AMA winner. Played this Matterhorn International Pro-Am for 8 years. He was a winner in 2022. Good 2 for Matt Lyles on lane 3. Next up on lane 3 is Aaron Kaminsky. Okay, it's not worked out too badly for him. He could make that for 2. Aaron is from New Jersey. In 2023, he was first in the AMA rankings. He's played this Matterhorn International Pro-Am for 3 years. And finally, from the second group out in the final round, the person who caused the 7-way tie, Anna Seymour. Good double rebound. Very nice attempt. Now, next at lane 3 will be Tom Loftus and Kevin Weiss. You can got some bonus coverage here of lane 1. That is Kyle Coursey. Kyle is from Maine and part of the Maine Mini Golf Tour. And fans will know that Kyle is, of course, an Olympics.com athlete. He competed in the WMF World Adventure Golf Tour final last season, which was earlier this year. Now, for a long time today, it looked like he would not make the cut. Dave Vida. So we have action now on lane 1 and lane 3. Tom Loftus there on lane 3. Good shot, good attempt. And again, top left, another player who looked like for a while, despite being a world-renowned adventure golf player, Olympics.com athlete, it looked like he might not make the final round. Top left of your screen, Rick Baird on lane 3. Oh, good attempt. Really nice attempt there from Rick. We are just a few minutes away from watching the final group battle it out to be crowned champion of the Matterhorn International Pro-Am 2025. Just 2 more groups to go out, and we will be following the last group around for all 18 lanes. One of these 18 people that we're watching right now will be the champion of the Matterhorn International Pro-Am and will win the automatic qualification into the WMF World Adventure Golf Tour final. So next to play will be a group of Justin Seymour, Landon Weiss, and Stefan Dolmain. Stefan, who we were following from Canada, who we were following in the 3rd round, was one of the members of our featured group. We will see them get to lane 3 shortly. First on lane 3, though, will be Dave Vida, Kyle Coursey, and Bodaj Tompa. I believe Bodaj is just there now. Yep. So Bodaj Tompa was in 1st position at one point in this tournament, but unfortunately had a 3rd round of 7 over par. He dropped a few places in the leaderboard, and this looks way too soft. Dear me, he's already put himself in trouble in this 3rd round. This isn't an easy putt. We saw him drop a shot here in round 3. Can he redeem himself in round 4? Yes, great shot. Keeps him on track. Oh, dear me, Bodaj, get out of the way of the camera. You're in shot. That was Kyle Corsi. We caught just the end of that shot, thanks to Bodaj. Good shot, though. And next up after Kyle will be the 2023 Matterhorn International Pro-Am winner, Dave Vida. Oh, Dave's in no man's land. Dear me. And our final group, who will be following around all 18 lanes, just about to start. Brian Akers, Mark Highlighter Navicki, and Jeremy Inabanet. Oh dear, not a good start for Dave Vida as he lips out on lane 3.
Right?
So our final group are just starting now. First up is Brian Akers. Brian's from Georgia and was the #1 AMA player in 2024. We saw him play his 3rd round. He was 4 over par. He's going for the double rebound. Oh, it's a lovely line. Bit too soft. Good line though.
Jeremy, what does this one do? I was actually kidding.
Okay, so that'd be a par to start off for Brian Akers. Next, it's Mark Highlighter Navicki. If you want to know why he's called Highlighter, because he wears bright pink and bright yellow. So, Mark Highlighter Navicki now, the winner of the Matterhorn International Pro-Am in 2024, starts off his final round as we have an ace on lane 3 in the top left of your screen. Mark Navicki, again, good double rebound. Really nice shot. And finally, catapulted into first place after an incredible 3rd round score of 2 under par is Jeremy Inabanet, currently with a clear 1-stroke lead starting his final round. Decent start. He'll hold on to his clear 1-stroke lead. It's into the cabin now for lane 2 for our featured group. Brian Akers to go first. Good attempt. Really good attempt for Brian. He'll pick up an easy par here on lane 2. Mark highlighting the Vicky next. Currently 1 stroke behind Jeremy and Abernett. Again, good attempt. This final group, they're playing well. And then lastly, with a clear 1-stroke lead at the moment, Jeremy in Abernett. Oh! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness. Make that a 2-stroke lead. Played to perfection. Beautiful rebound. Great shot from Jeremy Nabinet. He now goes 2 clear strokes in the lead with a pinpoint accuracy rebound shot. Meanwhile, elsewhere on the leaderboard, Landon Weiss and Balazs Tompa doing what they need to do. They're both on 1 under for this round, as well as Jeremy in Abernett. So a few players moving up the leaderboard, and because for some European people who play adventure golf, this might look unusual now, but because Jeremy and Abernett got the best score in the previous lane, he's going to start off this lane. So the playing order can change. This is a rule specific to the American Mini Golf Alliance. Jeremy in Abernett now on lane 3, coming off the back of an ace on lane 2. I think he hit a crack. Yeah. So a frustrated reaction there. Robin Abernett is he hits a crack. Difficult second putt here, and he doesn't want to get that ace back. He's 2 clear strokes in the lead at the moment. He needs to make this to remain 2 clear strokes in the lead. So, first order of business is to use the regulation rod to measure the relief from the border. Jamie Nabinet, Balazs Tompa, and Anna Seymour are currently the only 3 players who are under par for their final round. Jeremy needs this to stay under par and to keep his 2-stroke lead. Can he do it? Yes, great shot. Jeremy Nabinet stays 2 strokes in the lead, stays 1 under par for his 4th round. Next up, Brian Akers. Not a bad attempt. And Mark highlights Navicki, 2 strokes behind Jeremy Nabinet. He gets an ace here. He'll be just 1 stroke behind. It's the 2024 Matterhorn International Pro Am winner, Mark highlights Navicki, trying to reduce the deficit behind Jeremy Nabinet. Looks soft. Soft and wonky. Okay, our featured group will move on to lane 4. This is the Chapel. Good chance for an ace here. In a moment, we'll see the first action of the final round on lane 15 in the top right. Jeremy again to start. All players tied the previous lane, but because Jeremy got that ace on lane 2, he continues to start for this group. Think he's going front door. Not the typical shot that we've seen today, but should walk away with a par. He'll keep 2 strokes in the lead. What's he doing? Checking his notes. Okay, good 2. We should have some action now on lane 15 also, yeah. Okay, Brian Akers now in the bottom left on lane 4. Also going front door, I believe. Ooh, bit of distance between the ball and the hole. Yeah, what a reaction. Yeah. Okay, good 2 though. And currently the reigning champion, who is at the moment 2 strokes behind Jeremy Nabinet. This is Mark highlighter Navicki. Only Jeremy Nabinet and Bolos Tompa are under par for the final round so far. Mark highlighter Navicki. He's going for the rebound. No. Really, he's got to go into attack mode. He can't be leaving his balls short. It's a good 2 though. You're in the final round of one of the most important tournaments in your life. Don't leave your balls short. Attack. Whatever you do, don't be short. Okay, Jeremy Nabinet, the current leader by 2 strokes on lane 5. Swinging around right to left. Line could be good. Is the pace good? Oh my goodness, how close is that? Well, it's the closest attempt we've seen today, and from the looks of it, Jeremy Nabinet is right in the zone. Closest attempt I think we've seen all day. Very, very close to going 3 clear strokes in the lead. Jeremy Nabinet currently playing very, very well. Now over to Brian Akers. It's going to be short. It's another tester for Brian. He is not making his final round chase easy for himself. Good too, though. Okay, Mark highlighting the Vicky. Oh dear. Oh, big trouble. Big trouble for Mark. Take your time with this. I can't believe he didn't even look at the line, but it's in. What a recovery for Mark highlighting the Vicky. I thought he played that way too fast, but perhaps he knew the line. He didn't want to overthink it. Whatever he did, it worked. He remains 2 strokes behind Jeremy in Avenant. Wow.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Let me come back this way.
Good shot there. Good tee shot for Dave Vida on lane 6. Seven. Could get a rare 2 here on lane 7. This is Dave Vida. He's currently 2 over for the round, so a rare 2 here would certainly be appreciated by him, I'm sure. No, dear me. Okay, Jacob Yao finishes his final round with a 41. Again, in the final round, it's only Jeremy, Bolage, and Anna who are all on 1 under. They're the only 3 players who are under par. So really, it's Jeremy pulling away, but Bolage, Tompa, and Anna Seymour are trying to hang on. Oh no! Oh dear! Terrible shot. He's going to struggle now to make this in 4. He's looking for the rebound. He's looking for the regulation rod. Okay, so we've still got a bit of a traffic jam here on lane 7, the Matterhorn Mayhem lane. This at the moment, we've just got some bonus coverage here then with Stefan Dolmain. Currently on even par for his 4th and final round. That was a good shot. Have a really, really quick look at the scores. You can see Jeremy and Abernett. It's green light go for Jeremy, the only player along with Anna Seymour who's on under par for the 4th and final round. Mark Nowicki, Brian Akers, Stefan Dolmain and Justin Seymour all on even par for their final round. Okay, more action now on lane 15, top right. This is a group of Anna Seymour, Matt Lyles and Aaron Kaminsky in the top right. Amanda F gets in contact with us on Facebook saying go Brian. And we are back now to our featured group coverage in the bottom left. This is the current leader by 2 clear strokes on lane 6. Yep, he's found a 4th tier. That's what you need to do. Well, just short of an ace there on lane 15, top right. Okay, Jeremy in Abernett then. He should make this. This will be to stay 2 clear strokes in the lead. Yep, Jeremy, one of the people here who is an Olympics.com athlete, so you'd expect him to be used to this kind of high pressure. Brian Akers next on the atomizer. Yeah, oh, almost an extremely lucky ace there. He just clipped the border between the 3rd and 4th tiers, but it ends up being a really, really nice bounce for him. That was very close to staying on the 3rd tier. This is a bench golf. Ladies, gentlemen, everyone watching, this is a bench golf where millimeters can make the difference between success and failure. Mark highlighting Nowicki now. Currently 2 strokes behind Jeremy and Abernett. Oh dear. Well, he's making it hard for himself as well. We've spoken about how he should be in attack mode. Doesn't look like it is. This to stay trailing by 2. And Jeremy in Abernett now has a 3-stroke lead. I believe if I've been keeping track correctly, it'd be Jeremy and Abernett to go first again. This is Matterhorn Mayhem, lane 7. The course named after the Matterhorn. You could say this is the signature lane. You need to miss the rocks on the right, miss the water on the left. Jeremy in Abernett now with a 3-stroke lead. Oh, narrowly avoids the water. Will it roll down the hill? No. If that sort of picked up momentum and rolled down the hill, it could have been a very good shot. As it is, he's going to have a shot that moves quite significantly from right to left down the hill. Okay, Jeremy Nabada. To stay under par and to keep a pretty healthy 3-stroke lead, it's Jeremy Nabada coming down the hill on lane 7. It's in! Fantastic shot! Fantastic shot from Jeremy Nabada. A 2 on lane 7. Let me tell you, that is very, very rare indeed. Okay, next up, Brian Akers. Really does look like Jeremy Nabada is unstoppable at the moment. Time will tell, though. Oh, Brian Akers also through the rocks and the water. We're seeing some very high standard of adventure golf right now. Brian has also got a good chance to make a 2 on this lane. Nick Harmon has got in touch on Facebook to say, Brian Akers, amazing scoring so far. Go team stars and gripes. Let's have a look at Brian. A very, very, very nice 2. On lane 7. And actually, with all that excitement, apologies to fans of Anna Seymour, Aaron Kaminsky and Matt Lyles. We did miss them on lane 15. Oh, all 3 hang on. All 3 players getting through the water and the rocks. If all 3 players here are able to get a 2, that will show you just how high the standard is at this level. A 2 on lane 7, very rare indeed. I really don't know what it is with Mark Nowicki and walking into the water. He just seems to love it. It's the second time today I've seen him, for no apparent reason, just walk into the water. Oh, oh, oh my goodness. Keep that one for the highlight reel, please. Mark Nowicki walks into the water without any clear reason why, and then gets one of the most tense par saves I have ever seen. Someone please tell me what is going on. Lane 8. All right, it's lane 9 now for our featured group. And that is the first time we've seen that today. And I cannot emphasize enough that Jeremy Inabinate seems to be on fire right now. He's got to the third tier on his first shot, and for the first time that we've seen today, could potentially save par on lane 9. Next up, Brian Akers on lane 9. Yeah, and that is the more typical shot ending up on the second tier. Meanwhile, Rick Baird in the top right on lane 15. Rick, his third round, it's okay, +3, but it wasn't quite what he needed. He would end up maybe around 8th position, which is still a nice amount of ranking points, but I think he probably would have wanted more. Brian has dropped down to the third tier, and Rick narrowly misses the ace on lane 15. Yep, so it's a drop shot for Brian on lane 9. And if Mark, just looking at Tom Loftus on lane 15, so this will be the final time that we've seen Tom today. Mark manages to make the third tier in his first shot. So he could potentially stay 3 strokes behind Jeremy and Abner, and that could be crucial. So that's it. Say goodbye to Tom Loftus for this tournament. It's been fun watching Tom, as always. Finally, in the top right on lane 15, Kevin Weiss. Mark Nowicki here in the bottom left. He's a little bit hampered. He'll really want to make this for a 2 after finding the third tier. Oh no! Attack, Mark. Do not leave your ball short. You don't want to be going home with regrets. One of the biggest tournaments in your life, and now Jeremy Inabinate is 4 strokes ahead. This is lane 10, very good ace opportunity. Not a bad bounce there from Jeremy. Should make that for 2. He's taken his time. He has a 4-stroke lead at the moment, but still, he's not taking it for a given that he's won. Okay, Jeremy now going to keep a 4-stroke clear lead. No. No, he's carelessly given a stroke away. It'll be a 3-stroke lead now, and look, this is a 2-foot putt, but he's still looking at his notes. Just whack it in there. Okay. So dropped a shot, perhaps carelessly, on lane 10. Next up is Brian Akers, currently 1 over for his round. And very shortly we will have the next group of players on lane 15 in the top right. That will be Balazs Tompa, Carl Corsi and Dave Vida. The bottom left now, this is a real opportunity for Mark. We've seen Jeremy has just dropped here. If Mark is able to make an ace, it will be a 2-stroke swing. The lead of 4 will turn into a lead of 2. It's Mark highlighting the Vicky, 2024's champion on lane 10. Good attempt. But the lead of 4 for Jeremy will turn into a lead of 3. Carl Corsi here on lane 15. Carl's currently 3 over for his 4th and final round. Oh, close. While our leading group make their way to lane 11, the Toblerone lane. Since the construction of this lane, Toblerone is officially no longer a product of Switzerland because they don't use, by law, enough Swiss chocolate anymore. Lane 15, with a lot of fans online, Balazs Tompa doesn't make the ace. Brian Akers, though, nicely through the Toblerone blocks. A little bit of a distance on his second putt. Yeah, that's not easy for Brian Akers. Finally, on lane 15 is Dave Vida. Good 2 from Brian. Dave Vida, of course, the 2023 champion. And unfortunately, he is already 5 strokes over for his 4th and final round. So not the best of days from Dave Vida. Mark Nowicki now. Similar position to Brian Akers. He's got a challenging second putt. This to stay 3 strokes behind Jeremy. Yep. So Jeremy now with a 3-stroke lead after dropping a stroke on lane 10. And again, he's not got an easy second putt. Yeah, nicely done now. Our leading group will go on to lane 12. And next on lane 15, top right, is Stefan Domain from Canada, Justin Seymour, and Landon Weiss. First up, though, on lane 12 from our leading group is Brian Akers. Should be a safe 2 there for Brian. Mark highlighted Navicki now. Currently 3 strokes behind Jeremy in Avenant. This is normally a lane where you go for a safe 2. It doesn't normally ace, but can he do it? Oh, he gave it a try. Close. Nice ace and nice celebration there on lane 15. Yeah, why not? Enjoy it. Steph on Domain from Canada. Okay, all eyes on our leading group now. Jeremy and Abadat, currently 3 strokes in the lead. Should be a safe 2. Six lanes left to go for our leading group. Jeremy still with a 3-stroke lead over Mark. Jeremy uses the regulation rod to measure his relief. And we're on now to the water tower lane. Doesn't look like Brian Akers made it through. Or maybe he did, just a bit difficult to see with the colour of the ball. Of course, as you'll know, water tanks used to be used in Switzerland as containers to store pressurized tanks of potable water for nearby towns and cities. That's why a water tank such as this one features on a Switzerland-inspired course. Mark Navicki now currently 3 strokes behind the leader. Make that 2! Mark Navicki with an ace on lane 13. Puts himself just 2 strokes now behind Jeremy in Avenant. Wow. What an ace at a very opportune time. Pressure now, a little bit, on Jeremy in Avenant. Now this time it looks like he really didn't make it through. Where is the ball? This could be a 2-stroke swing. Can he see the hole? I think so. From this camera angle, it looks like at least he can see the hole, and he will be allowed to use the regulation rod for relief. This is what he's doing now. He's checking with his putter. It looks good. It looks good. I think he's gonna ask his playing partners.
Yeah, if you're, yeah. It's like putting a flag in or something, right?
Now I'm really not sure what's going on. Maybe it's not just a question of relief at this point, but maybe he's also lining up his shot. I mean, as we've just said, it was a three-stroke lead before this lane for Jeremy and Avenant. Mark gets an ace. So even if he makes this in a par, his lead has gone from 3 strokes to 2 strokes. If he drops on this lane, if Jeremy and Avenant is not able to make this shot, all of a sudden it's a 2-stroke swing. What that means is his lead will go from 3 strokes to just 1 stroke. It's a very different proposition. It's a very important shot. Okay, Jeremy in Avenant then, this to stay 2 clear strokes in the lead. No. No. And look, if he misses this, all of a sudden he's tied. I don't think he will. I think over the course of one single lane, his lead has gone from 3 strokes to just 1 stroke. That's what a 2-stroke swing can look like. We'll wait to have that confirmed officially in the scores. Next up, it's lane 14, the bridge. Mark to go first. Needs to drop down to the second tier. He does. Yep, you can see the scores in now from lane 13. Jeremy in Avenant now just has a single 1-stroke lead. It's Brian Akers here. I mean, Brian has not had a bad round at all. He's 1 over par. It's a good round. Looks like at the moment it's not quite going to be enough to catch up to Jeremy and Mark. So Jeremy now with a 1-stroke lead. Needs a good bounce. Oh no, didn't get it. So he'll hold on to his 1-stroke lead. And we'll move on to lane 15, potentially the best ace chance on the entire course. One of these 2 players, either Jeremy or Mark, could make a move here. Just for reference, Mark is 1 stroke behind the leader. Brian is 2 strokes behind. Sorry, 3 strokes behind. So Mark 1 stroke behind the leader, Brian 3 strokes behind the leader. Mark wasting no time. An ace here would tie him. I think it's going to miss right. Oh, just. Well, that's what attacking looks like. That's what we wanted to see earlier. It looks like he's now in attack mode, which is what he needs to do. Gave that every chance. Brian Akers now.
Sorry. I got you 4 for 4 in that one.
I've been bad luck on this one. Yeah, I did get you twice on the tower.
Oh, that was crucial. Potentially crucial. Jeremy and Abner,
You stop it.
he's gone from having a 3-stroke lead to a 1-stroke lead on lane 13. And now in lane 15, he's back to a 2-stroke lead. So going into the final 3 lanes, he's got just a little bit of buffer now. A 2-stroke lead. Lane 16 for our leading group. Should be Jeremy. Brian starting. I don't think I've understood the system of who gets to start first. Oh dear. Oh no. Brian. Oh, I don't know what to say. Such a good shot. Such a crucial time for him to get an ace, but denied. Okay, Jeremy Nabonet, thanks to an ace on lane 15, now has a 1-stroke lead. Coming into these, the final 3 lanes. This and lane 17 are both reasonable ace opportunities. Brian's just demonstrated that. Looks good. Okay, that's fine. He'll stay with a 2-stroke lead. Mark, a fantastic shot from Mark could reduce that to a 1-stroke lead. Let's see. So Mark Nowicki now trailing by 2 strokes. This to go just 1 stroke behind Jeremy Nabonet. He's the champion of 2024. Can he do it again? Short again. Short again. Just 3 centimeters more it was in. Yeah. 2 lanes to go, and it's Jeremy with a 2-stroke lead. Brian, you just saw he got so close on lane 16. He's on even par for his round. 3 strokes behind the leader. 1 stroke behind Mark. There is an ace opportunity here. Good rebound. Oh, close. So close. Twice in a row for Brian. He's playing well. It's just not happening for him. And unless something goes very badly wrong for Jeremy or Mark, it looks like Brian will not be the Matterhorn International Pro-Am champion. Jeremy and Abbott now 2 strokes in the lead. And that was close as well, but hang on. Hang on. Lane 17, 2 strokes in the lead. This is not an easy shot. Not at all. Victory is so, so close. I think he's going to be taking his time with this one. In the background, I can see some man with a big beard taking a phone video, potentially a spectator or a fan. Yeah, this is crucial. Jeremy and Abner with a 2-stroke lead. And this hole is aceable. If he misses this, the door is wide open for Mark Nowicki. If he makes it, he will likely keep his buffer, either a 2-stroke or a 1-stroke buffer, going into the final lane. It's Jeremy and Abner, 2-stroke lead. Penultimate lane of the Matterhorn International Pro-Am 2025. It's in. It is in. And right now he has a 2-stroke lead. Mark Nowicki still with this lane to play, the penultimate lane. You really, really do feel here that Mark needs an ace. It's been an incredible final round. Everyone, Brian, Mark, and Jeremy, have all given us something exciting. Looks soft. Oh, it's really soft. And barring now any disasters from Jeremy on lane 18, this is probably it. Going into the final round, the final lane of the Matterhorn International Pro-Am, it's Jeremy with a 2-stroke lead over Mark and Jeremy with a 3-stroke lead over Brian. I'd like to thank everyone for watching and also thank our amazing local production team here in Canton, Connecticut on the Matterhorn Adventure Golf course. Because of this local team, we've been able to watch all of the footage today. They've been a fantastic team to work with, so thank you very much. Brian Akers now, not a favourable bounce on lane 18. Brian, I've got one bit of advice for you, just go for the hole. It's death or glory, Brian, just go for it. Try and get a 2. It's your only hope. Go for the hole, Brian. Oh, good attempt. Really, really, really good attempt. Inches away. Well, he did everything he could. He gave us a good competition. But unless there is a huge failure here from Jeremy, it looks like Brian Akers will not win, although he gave it every chance possible. Jeremy in Abernethy now with a 2-stroke clear lead over Mark Nowicki. That looks pretty good. So, if he can make a 2 on this lane, it's obviously impossible for Mark to win. If he can make a 3 on this lane, yeah, it's also impossible for Mark to win. Mark isn't going to waste this lane. The only way that Mark could possibly win now is if Jeremy takes 4 strokes, 3 additional strokes to find a hole. So, 2 strokes and the win is guaranteed for Jeremy Inabinate. He's got 2 strokes to play with. This is the first one. He misses the bricks. Okay, he should be fine. If he gets this, he wins. That is almost certainly it. I mean, you can't get an ace on this later, is it? But we'll wait out of respect for Mark Nowicki, who's given us a fantastic battle today. We'll see what he gets before we crown the winner. If he can make this shot, he'll finish in second place by just 1 stroke. Also, a very, very good attempt. It has been a wonderful day of adventure golf. Your champion. Oh, come on, Mark, just hit it in. Your champion of the Matterhorn International Pro-Am 2025 is Jeremy Inabinate. Jeremy wins an automatic qualification into the WMF World Adventure Golf Tour Final that will be held the beginning of next year in Aces, Gloucester in the UK. So we'll be definitely watching Jeremy in the UK next year in the final. Congratulations to Jeremy. Well done to everyone who gave us a really exciting and thrilling competition today. And thank you